Apologies in advance. I am slightly still eating breakfast. I woke up a little bit later than I meant to today, but hello everybody. Good morning, happy Friday. We are playing train game, as we always are. I don't really have much else to say. I thought today since we've made it to the coal mine, it would be good to make it either to the dredge or to the ironworks. And the ironworks seems a little more prominent and a little more important, because I think you need to go there first before you can go to the dredge. And the ironworks happens to be in the snow. So... it's going to be interesting. It's going to be exciting. It's also going to be interesting because Railroads Online Extended isn't working for me, but there's also new tools to allow you to fly around while you're laying track. So we'll see how this all goes. Sometime in the next 2 months, I'll be getting to visit a massive model train collection and have my picking of its contents. When I say massive, I mean fills a 12 by 64 foot mobile home massive. Damn. Take them all. Grab literally everything and run, TK. Might want to move the ironworks somewhere else if you want to not grill yourself from how bad the terrain is. We tried to move it into flat terrain. Unless you're talking about my variation of the ironworks, in which case, yeah, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. I guess there's a bit of a drop-off here, but I can work with this. It's all HO and N scale, hand-built and hand-painted brass? Damn. That's impressive. Take literally everything. Run. Make it out before they even notice you were there to begin with. Oh wait, hold on. Right. I forgot that you can choose to make the track be snowy. Could you try to set up one of the loop things where if you have a long enough train, it passes over itself? Due to the rules that I'm playing with, the additional game rules, I physically cannot have a train long enough to fit that criteria. The loops would have to be super sharp, and they would be so sharp that the train would derail, and the grades would be worse than the Uinta. So, no can do. Alright, and we'll make this 50 meters, Buck. Hello, Max. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Meanwhile, I'm making the longest high-speed ramp along the Pine Valley Coal Mine River. Get one of those maps where somebody got outside of the bounds of Pine Valley and and went and built a high-speed ramp on the outskirts of reality. You think I have the room for everything from a 768-foot square trailer in my house? Yes, obviously, clearly, right? Might send some of the N scale stuff to you if you'd like. Though, hey, some N scale stuff would be appreciated. I still do have quite a large collection. I think I counted. I counted specifically boxcars that were colorful and 50 feet or bigger. And, I think I have like 20. I don't think I even have 20 cars in ON30, man. Okay, I've got like 20 passenger cars, considering how many I've purchased and how many you gave me earlier, but not 20 freight cars. Okay, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna handle this? Isn't the track... What's 768 square feet in square meters? Math time, hold on. Give me 5 seconds. Actually, you know what? Give me 5 seconds on Google rather than on my TI-85, because Google will just give me the answer in 5 seconds. Let's see, 768. Google did not give me a calculator for this for some reason. But it did give me an answer. Hold on. Times 0.0929. It's about 71.5 square meters. Bad news, if my already cracked beyond belief phone screen has decided to have a tiny strip on the side be always completely green. I'll probably get used to it since it rarely blocks anything, but I'll probably need a new phone screen at some point. Yeah. This is a wake-up call for me, Celestial, because that's a reminder that I need to get one of those protectors. 71.5 square meters? That's not that bad. Wait, is that the whole layout or the trailer? The trailer, just the trailer. It would be hilarious, though, if literally every square foot or meter or a square piece of space on that was covered with trains of some kind. Which is chock full, nothing but... Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. That's happening. Funny thing is, I have a protector. I'm just clumsy. Welcome to the club. Hey, at least you're not throwing your own phone into a brick wall for a joke. Have I told that story before? Have I told about the time where I broke my phone by throwing it into a brick wall without even realizing there was a brick wall there? Yes, okay, good. Thank goodness. I like that story. It's very stupid, but it's very fun and short. And surprisingly, not the worst thing that I have thrown a phone into. Wait a minute. Hold on. No, okay. I don't want the no ballast variant. And I think we want 2 of these in a row. Because then we can have this one switch off into a little yard of some kind. I think that'll work. How do you not realize the presence of the brick wall? Simple, I was throwing it over my shoulder with my back to a brick wall, and I didn't realize that the wall was brick. And that's how I lost. Actually, hilariously, the phone worked for like another 3 months before we finally gave up on it. And when we gave up on it, it was actually manageable. The only reason that we gave up on it was because I was getting cuts from the glass. That's the only reason I stopped using that phone. It's because I was cutting my hand from the glass. So, fun fact, I am resilient to pain, apparently. I say, as last night while we were building the train layout, I was a complete and utter wimp and hated putting in push pins. Thought it was salt you were meant to throw over your shoulder. What kind of demons were you trying to ward off with your phone? The principal. Okay, I actually like my principal. I won't call them a demon. They were cool. They were nice. I like most of the teachers at my school. I think the literally the only reason that I did it was because I was trying to do something funny with my friends, and yeah, it kind of backfired. Just a little bit. Okay, hold on. I want to go up into the sky and look down on this. Like the god that I am. Should I also try and build the stamp mill as I'm building the rest of this? Get it out of the way while I'm thinking about it and while I'm in the area. God that I am. Hello, Otto. Welcome to the stream. I really hope, just because it's a funny mental image, that's the first thing you heard when you joined. Over 112 years ago, the Titanic went under? Do you mean, under? Committed, sink, and die. It was still afloat on April 12th, didn't sink until striking the iceberg at 11:40 p.m. on April 14th. We got 2 more days. We can worry about that on Sunday. We'll replace the Sunday stream with a funeral service. Okay, how are we... I guess... Brain is not braining correctly. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing with this track. Any of you seen the meme where they compare ticket prices from the Titan submarine to ticket prices on the Titanic with the statement inflation is real? Yes, 100% 1-to-1 parallel right there. Actually, wouldn't that just be deflation, though? Oh, wait, tickets to the Atlantic. Hey, look, it's free as long as you get a couple of cement blocks, man. And as long as you buy a one-way ticket. Alright, I think what I'm gonna have to do here is turn this sucker around, find the link point. I actually know where the link point is on this. Could be considered sound advice to not take any watercraft to tub to Titan. Quick, somebody paint Titan on a canoe if you ever find any mortal enemies. Just paint it on the underside so they don't realize that you've named it Titan on their behalf. And then... when they sink, they will never have seen it coming. It's the best, it's the best revenge plan. How much did they change the track building in the game, and how much did they change the game as a whole with the last update? To be frank, I haven't been paying attention to the game's updates as much as I used to, because I haven't been having, quite as much fun with Rares Online as I used to. But track building is a little bit easier. I mean, it's still got some problems, obviously, but you at least get super speed and flight like you would in Rares Online Extended. And so that makes track building go a lot faster. And thank God, because Extended kind of died recently. They added Knuckles. The Knuckles are honestly quite botched and very hastily made. They had a million bugs. Those have been sort of patched out over time. I don't really know what else they've done. I mean, those are the things I've really noticed while playing through this update. Painting on the underside wouldn't be effective, though, because it would just wash off. Just cover it with tape, man. Just cover it with some flex tape. Transparent edition. Flex tape transparent edition. Or use Solvaset paints. Or not, sorry, not Solvaset paints. Sorry. What's the term? God. Acetone paints. Acetone paints. Use those instead. Then they won't get washed away, and then you can watch your mortal enemy suffer. As they should. Oh, we might need a snowplow. How much does snowplows cost again? How much money is that? $600. I'm impressed with the rotary snowplow model. Not so impressed snow only accumulates on the track. Have they fixed that yet? I doubt they have. I haven't actually run with snow yet. You know what? We'll run with snow. Later today, I'll remember to actually change the weather for the first time in like a year. And the rotary snowplow model is pretty sick. only it didn't cost me flipping $19,000 just to run this sucker. God, all I can think of is the heavy weapons guy, Meet the Heavy thing. This snowplow costs $19,000 to operate for 12 seconds. To show you the power of flex tape, I sawed this canoe in half with my mortal enemies aboard it. They didn't die, though. They wore life jackets. But costs you an arm and a leg, and it keeps derailing? I haven't actually experimented with it, so I have no clue what it's like. Is its frame just a little too rigid? Is its weight too heavy and it keeps bending it? I think the way we're gonna do this... Oh wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Before I get too far into building the Y... How the heck are we gonna build the the track up on the ridge here? How on earth am I going to handle this little component? It's more to do with the tender and plow itself are mortal enemies. So what you're telling me is the tender, it has painted the word Titanic or Titan on the underside of the canoe for the plow. That's a little bad. Visual Rare's online channel just released an insight into the map update. Have my permission to check it out after the stream. Wait, they just released it? Like today? Oh wow, okay. About an hour ago. Hey, maybe that's something we should put on as background noise. Free content, watch somebody else's video. We love reaction YouTubers. We love reaction YouTubers. We might actually have to make this hill pretty steep to make it reasonably get down. I'll max this out at 5% if we really need to, but I think 4% should hopefully do the trick. Do it, we die like men. More like we demonetize like men. If somebody has a little synopsis of it, go ahead and basically explain what they said if you'd like, because I probably won't be able to watch that till the end of stream. We die like men? No, we wrecked the 346 off of Kenosha Pass and scalded ourselves to near death, but survived for 3 days afterwards like men. We survive in the infirmary and get like 17 amputations. And suffer, but it's entirely worth it because at least we get to say goodbye to our loving, caring wife of the era. Living the railroader life. At least they had wives back then. Simple, just choose not to have one, and then it's easier to deal with the pain. The pain and loneliness. Why would they definitely not be? I don't know why I find that funny. I really shouldn't, because it's kind of depressing when you actually think about it and stop for a second, but... I think it looks pretty good. It's a nice smooth little slope that peaks at 4%, but makes it all the way down nice and clean. Doesn't look too bad. I know I'm going to regret building this as soon as I have to climb this hill for the first time. I know I'm going to suffer. I am well aware. I am prepared. I am ready. Take me, God. Make me perish. This thing called being an only child. As a child from a pair of two, unfortunately, my experience with being an only child is a little bit limited. Actually, probably fortunately. I don't know, maybe, is it fortunately? That would actually be a really interesting question to ask. Like, take a survey to see if only childs wind up having overall better lives than, like, just on a statistical average, than children who grew up with other kids in the household, or vice versa. That'd be an interesting poll to do. Interesting question to explore. Definitely, fortunately. Look, you haven't seen sibling fighting like I have. Would have had 3 siblings? Oh, they didn't make it 20. Oh, they didn't make it 24 hours? I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I know it's not really your kid there, but at the same time, that kind of sucks. It hits a little close to home for me because I might have been a twin, but I was definitely not born as one. So, how can you quantify / measure if it's a better life, though? That is a really good question, and I haven't thought this far. it would have to be a really complex series of questions, and then probably like a system that grades people based off of the answers that they give. Oh, are you serious? There's no snowy variant of the wall? Really, game? It's like comparing a Mack truck to a rotary snowplow. That just gave me the cursed idea of making a rotary snowplow truck. Hello, Pana. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. If you can't ask a question to ascertain that, how do you design a set of questions to do so? This is this is a really interesting mental question to me. I feel like I need a lot of time to answer it, you know? Because I know the general idea of how it would work. I know the general outline of how you would use multiple questions to try and ascertain a certain quote-unquote score. I don't know what the specific questions are. That's frustrating me. Hello, Mr. Bike Rider. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Philosophical rares online. Hey, anything to pass the time. Anything to, to keep us from going insane as I continue building track for 5 hours straight. Oh! Hold on. I have an idea for this track layout, actually. Can we make this... Yes! We have snowy crossings! Okay, good. My life is complete. This is all I needed to know. Biggest problem only children have is being pretty much forced to have children, even if we don't want to, and even if we know our own children are more likely to suffer because of genetic problems. Ah, yes! Parents being very overwhelming and forcing themselves into their children's lives in ways that they shouldn't. We love this. Oh god, I've heard way too many. I don't know why I've been on this binge. It's not healthy. I need somebody to convince me to stop. For some reason, though, I've been getting a lot of Reddit reading videos on my YouTube homepage. And you have no idea how many stories there have been about, like, bad parenting and just... God. People forcing themselves to be in places that they really shouldn't be. And I hate it. It's so infuriating. And yet I keep watching it, and I don't know why. And I kind of hate it, because I hate myself, because I need to stop, because it's actually triggering some trauma effects in me. Pro tip, do not watch those videos for prolonged experiences. Not worth it. I might have to lay this curve at a slightly different radius. Anyone had problems trying to put down track and get it so that it curves around? Personally, I haven't. I also haven't been playing a ton. This is like my first time well, I guess I played last week, but First time playing in a week. No, that's a little... I have an idea on how to spice things up here. But I think I need to adjust the placements of this. Can't get mine to curve at all. Have you made sure you know whether you're on circle mode or not? I know that's kind of like one of those, have you made sure your computer is turned on kind of questions, but like, always good to double check, you know? I've spent thousands of hours in Bedrock Minecraft and have struggled at finding diamonds. The day I start playing Java for real, I find 18 diamonds all near each other. Bedrock Edition is totally the same as Java, right? They've totally been adding so much parity, right? Right? For example, my family has a history of a specific type of cancer and is known to be hereditary. My children will inherit this, and yet my parents expect me to have children. I have very strong opinions on parenting and how much weight it should hold in a child's life. And that is a bit too far. For asking philosophical questions, if you die during a single life sentence and get resurrected, did your life sentence technically end? Are we thinking about it from a purely philosophical standpoint, or are we also thinking about it from a legal standpoint? Because from a legal standpoint, probably not. Because if that's the case, you know that people would be breaking each other out of jail, killing each other, and then resurrecting the corpse like 5 minutes later. Legally speaking, there'd probably be little to no grounds for that. Legally speaking, if you die, you're still alive. Oh, good. Wait, this is a sharper than 50-meter curve? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe we don't need the second crossing here, however cool it would be to have. Heard one guy who died in jail, natural causes, I think, and got resurrected and claimed his sentence was technically over. So it's one of those, like one of those things where your heart stops for like 10 minutes and you're declared legally dead, but then you just wake up and you're fine. Or did he actually hire a wizard or something? Did he hire a necromancer? I need to know. Life sentence, I'd agree with the guy. I guess it depends on what the sentencing was for and how long they've been in there. Because if, like, somebody was in there for, say, like, 2 weeks, absolutely not. You know? That would not count to me. But, like, if it was 20, 50 years, maybe? They eliminate the multiplayer popcorn in this game yet. Honestly, the popcorn was so bad last time I played auto that I haven't played multiplayer basically since Rare Order came out, because Rare Order is just such a godsend when it comes down to multiplayer. So, good question. I don't know. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I doubt it. I doubt it too. I'm willing to bet that it's gotten better, but I severely doubt that it's been eliminated or anything, you know? Oh, I have an idea on how to make this even cooler. Wait a minute. God, being able to fly over everything is a godsend. Okay, slap down that switch. Slap down this switch. I obviously want a Y over here, because I was starting to build it before I got distracted and forgot to finish it. So we now have that Y. We also have this track over here, though. So, experiment time. Okay, never mind. This can't be done. At least not at the original position I was considering. Oh god, wait, this is a sharper than 50-meter curve. Hold on, this is 40 meters? I think I have a way to fix this, but, is the next stream going to be on YouTube or Twitch? Probably on Twitch. I'm not entirely sure, of course, because I haven't fully committed yet, but I figure I'll be alternating what weeks have what streams on what account for a while, just to experiment with Twitch and get to learn it a bit better and see how well it works. So Sunday stream will probably be on Twitch. Might also have a bonus Saturday stream of me playing something other than a train game. Or to tangent off the other track, then find a curve radius off this track that matches, then cut slash build it. Yeah, that is the smarter way of doing things. I just assumed, ah yes, this will work just fine, right? No. No, it won't. Oh wait, hold on. But this is... Are you kidding me? This is so close. Built different, built stupid. Me. That's me, right there. Built different, built stupid. I don't know why, but that sounds like something out of a car advertisement. The ultimate Super Bowl advertisement where they just roast other cars. And then say, yeah, our car sucks too, but at least it's not one of those guys. Random tangent, can we just take a second to appreciate the northern lights on this map? Because if it weren't for the northern lights, I would have no clue what I'm doing right about now. I would be blind as all get out. Oh, wait. I'm gonna make this even dumber. But it'll be funny, so it'll be worth it. $55.5 meters. Let's try placing down. Okay, the 90-degree crossing isn't quite there, but we can make this work. We can make this work. I know how to do this. I have a plan. A very bad plan, but I have a plan. Let's make this go to 54.5. Place down. 90-degree crossing. God, no. Why? It's so close. That's definitely sharper than 50 meters. Sure can't wait to spend $19,000 on a rotary snowplow, as well as buying a dedicated pusher engine for it. It sure sounds like a lot of fun. I'm not even... Dude, I would... Oh wait, I am tier 5. Never mind, I was gonna say, I'm not even tier 5 yet, but why is it $19,000? It's 100% a vanity car. There is literally no gameplay element reason to use it. Why does it cost me my firstborn child and my soul in order to purchase? I didn't sign up for this. Okay, hold on. That's at a good angle. Just need to adjust it so it's at a better position. Hello, Darknet. Welcome to the stream. Just noticed that it's exactly 69 degrees out. Hey, let's go. You know the meme of Peter Griffin and the Bird is the Worst song? I've been seeing a lot of Family Guy clips recently. I've probably seen that before. Imagine my face when I found out it wasn't... Wait, you didn't know it wasn't specifically made for Family Guy? I mean, admittedly, if that's your first exposure to it, I can understand why, because, like... It's a little bit of a strange song, and it would make sense that they would go out of their way to try and make a song specifically for the show, just for a little joke bit, but nope. It's actually a song that just exists. That's not gonna work. Hold on. What we could do here is instead add a switch at this position. The 50-meter curve doesn't clear it then. What if we make this go left instead of right? Yeah, good point. Rotary snowplow shouldn't be twice as much as the most expensive engine. Wait, hold on. Okay, it's cheaper than the most expensive engine, but still, why is it only $1,000 of difference? Bruh, for the same price that I could get this massive chonker, I could just spend a little extra time cheating in some money and get the thickest engine in the game. What's the point? My bad. Nah, no worries, Otto. You still have a good point here, because why is it only $1,000 less than the most expensive flipping engine in the game? Why does it cost so much? Wait, if I'm doing... Hold on. Why am I building this... This is the curve that's going to be sharp here. Why am I not building it from this curve rather than building it from that one? Oh, right, it's because last time I did that, it did not work out. Small plow doesn't work anymore. Apparently, the brake fix is locked the... Oh, it doesn't... Wait, really? So you're telling me if we actually want to plow snow, we are legally obligated to use the big snowplow that's so expensive that it's not even worth it to use? Are you serious? Wow. The Railroads Online is a totally perfect and not broken game. No problems, sir. None whatsoever. Imagines the Futurama, shut up and take my money. Meme while buying the two most expensive pieces of rolling stock in the game. That's me, but with eBay and basically literally any piece of 0-30 rolling stock. Oh, speaking of 0-30, you know, let's bring up the layout here for a minute, because why not? We are currently working on track laying. We have 2 pieces left. Both of them our sidings. The main line is complete. We're going to need to wire the layout pretty soon. But, it looks like we'll be getting to decorating the ON30 layout soon. So we'll actually have a place to run my trains where I don't need to physically hijack my father's model railroad. Time to learn to solder. It actually is going to be a place for me to learn to solder, Otto. Because I'm going to be a lot more comfortable with it. Because hey, if we break a wire, oh no, we'll just get a new wire, or like we'll trim it back. You know. I'm actually really excited about that part of it. An actual place for me to practice doing something new and outside of my comfort zone. Hell yeah. Soldering rail is a bit of a trick. I'm not going to be doing rail, I don't think. Because my father's been doing that so far. He's been soldering the rail joiners with wires to make them power rail joiners. And we'll be soldering, I think, like 4 wires total. But he's going to be the one handling that. Did you know that the most dangerous type of canoe is a volcano? It's quite explosive, especially if you write the name Titanic on the underside of it. Or, sorry, just Titan. It doesn't even need to be Titanic. Right, I forgot. Have you considered making your own track using PCB strips, got ties? My father actually was for a while there. We saw a method from a local ON30 club where I might have to make this a 90 degree. Where what they did was they had small pieces of PCB strip ties at the end of their modules. And so my father was like, oh, that's a genius way of making it so that you can actually connect your modules together. We should do that. And then we never did that. Bonk, bonk. Hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. You know, maybe we'll just make this track. Maybe we'll just add parallel 90-degree crossings and call it a day. Think that, but whole custom turnouts. Yeah, that's that sounds like a nightmare. Although my father's done it before, actually. He just uses fast tracks. So if I ever do want to build an ON30 layout with some special switches, I can just borrow his molds, because hey, it's the exact same track gauge. Got bored once and made a triple gauge one with 16.5 millimeters, 12 millimeters, and whatever end gauge is. End gauge is what is it? Got it. 9 millimeters. 9 millimeters. I know I might know this because I've been looking up HON30 009 and ON18 like there's no tomorrow. Rosin coarse solder is his friend, but Flux is also a good friend. I don't remember what kind we have. I think we have Flux. And wait, N is also pulling gauge. Hey, check out my trade. I'm gonna stuff it into this gun and I'm gonna flip and shoot you. Haven't heard about fast tracks in a long time. It's been a while since I've been in a model train store. As a matter of fact, my bad. The reason I've been thinking about fast tracks a lot is because I was actually considering using some for a project, because every year Walters does that National Model Railroad build-off thing. And what I was thinking of doing that could be really fun was building a model railroad dedicated for Snickerdoodle. 2x4 feet, because that's the size for the freelance modules, and trying to build a layout that looks visually stunning and can compete in the competition, while also being just a layout to operate Snickerdoodle on. And I mean operate, I mean like an actual full-on, not necessarily a full-on switching layout or anything, but loop a track with a couple of spurs that you could run cars off and into. Today also happens to be my aunt's birthday, who is pregnant, so I'll be getting a little cousin soon. Congrats, congrats. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think this is working out according to plan. Don't use plumbing solder or plumbing flux. I think... I would hope my dad doesn't have that stuff, because I think he's been soldering since, like, the 60s? He's been soldering since he was a teen, because his father taught him how to do it for model railroading. And he's still using it for model railroading to this day. So I would hope he's smart enough to know that kind of stuff. Puzzle switching model could actually be pretty cool. We do have a time saver. We have an HO gauge time saver that my father built like 27 years ago. Actually, probably more than 27 years ago. So what did you get me for my birthday? Children! Remember, folks, if you ever pull that out at a birthday party, if you ever pull out that line at a birthday party, scream that at the top of your lungs in order to make sure that your neighbors are concerned. Make it so they question your sanity. Just like all good neighbors. Suino sounds like a potential future partner. Have you seen the channel trailer on this channel? Kowalski analysis. You know, I haven't actually changed my channel trailer in, like, legitimately a couple of years. Maybe that's something I need to do. maybe I need to change it from Sweet Home Alabama. Andy in the coffin fan. No! No! I hate that I know what you're talking about here. No! Bad! I'm getting the squirt bottle, and you can't stop me. Terrible. Terrible. Do I want to know what that is? Mario, I only tangentially know what that is, and what I know is very, very terrible. I would not look up that game. It is... From what content I'm aware that it exists within it, it is, quite NSFW. And I'm not talking about the good kind of NSFW here. I'm talking about the very bad kind of NSFW. Not the kind that you jokingly play around with, like, oh yeah, no, it's NSFW, I just won't open it at work. It's like, I wish I had bleach for my eyeballs right now. And I'm somebody who's been through quite some weird things on the internet. There's another YouTube channel you might like. It's called Oregon Joint Line Model Railroad. I think I've seen that one before. I'm not entirely sure. That's the railroad. Okay, if I have seen it before, it's definitely been long enough that I don't remember it. It's the same category that people say Metamorphosis is in. Is that the name of some game or show that I do not want to know about? I remember Mr. Hands being shared around at school. I'm lucky. I know about Mr. Hands, and I know about things like Two Girls, One Cup, but I never actually saw those. I never had to. It was never passed around to my schools, so I survived. Two Girls, One Cup. There's another one for y'all to regret remembering. You're welcome. Guy who made Two Girls was charged with crimes against humanity in Brazil? Okay, I am very, very, very glad that I never had to see that video then. I am extremely grateful. Is this at a slight uphill grade? Did I accidentally start an uphill grade here? This is what I need after a rough day of work. Being reminded of internet trauma. Goatsy, I think I'd rather hear him talk about spoiled milk at this point. You know, let's talk about spoiled milk, actually. Let's talk about, because we actually do have a spoiled milk-related story that I can discuss that's not really disturbing and weird and creepy. Um... So, one, I'm a very picky eater, and so my food is a little bit limited. Please. Are you sure you don't want to change to spoiled milk? It's not actually spoiled milk, it's just spoiled apple juice. The thing is that we get apple cider once it comes around because they non-alcoholic stuff, just apple cider. And oh my god, it's so good. I love it. I'm addicted. The problem is, I noticed that one of the bottles we have is going bad, and I'm like, we should throw this out because it's terrible. It's fermenting. I can smell it. I can tell. But my father, who apparently has a higher alcohol tolerance than I do, which I guess makes sense because he's yeah, he's just does that stuff occasionally. He's been drinking that stuff still, and I don't know how he can stomach it because it tastes so flipping different from the regular apple cider. It baffles me that the old man can manage to scarf down an entire glass of that stuff, and I can't even take a sip. That's why you and Dave from Thunder Mesa are the only people I regularly watch anymore based. Dave's videos are excellent. He's been a great source of inspiration as I've been working on the Willamette Port Carrying. From experience, if you don't already have a taste for alcohol, don't pursue it. Oh, don't worry, I wasn't planning to. I remember, because the one thing I remember about the one strongest memory I have of alcohol was my uncle's 70th or 80th birthday. My sister had just turned 21. And she decided to get a shot of an alcoholic beverage. I don't remember what it was, but I do remember that the beverage was pink. And it was specifically a beverage that was sweeter than normal. And she took one sip of it, and she couldn't stomach the rest and had to give it to somebody else. That is my strongest memory of alcoholic beverages. A few summers ago, I got sick and had a cheesecake in the fridge that went out of date because I didn't eat for a day or two. So I took it out to the shed and left it there all summer in its container. It grew so many kinds of mold it changed shape. Guinness World Record for how many molds you can get onto a cheesecake. So to this complicated mess of track work, go for a flat land switch back from ironworks to trackage to stand mill? Nah, I like messes. I like making my track work completely incomprehensible. That's part of the fun. My cousin-in-law is from Serbia, and sometimes he'll come back to the U.S. and bring something from his family. Well, one time he brought home some plum drink. I had no idea it was alcohol. Tried it, and it was like 95% alcohol by volume. Jesus. That's insane. What the heck? 95%? One of my classmates has a grandfather who makes his own moonshine, and it's usually 180 proof, 90% alcohol by volume, and sometimes greater. Good lord. I cannot imagine taking a swig of one of those things. Yeah, actually, okay, I can't imagine what it would be like. You guys know that one video, that one meme video, you've been hit by, you've been struck by, truck? Yeah, that's what it would be like. Good time to cut it with juice or something. Yeah, exactly. Oh, God. It's a DUI in a bottle. Buy it now. Only 5 months in prison for accidentally hitting somebody. You might as well just take a shot of isopropyl at that point. Oh, Lord. Hello, welcome back to the channel. Today we have some 91% isopropyl alcohol that is supposed to be used for cleaning off the decals on the sides of the trains, but today, instead, we are going to chug a cup. And commit immediate liver failure, all because somebody paid me enough money on a live stream. Ah, the life of a YouTuber. Hard to get above 95 or 96% because alcohol pulls water out of the atmosphere. You can get like 98% if you look for fancy lab grade stuff. Okay, hold on. Let me focus on the curve. The switch might not work out as I had hoped it would. Oh well. How close can we get? How close can we get? Oh, not close at all. Never mind. Not close at all. Of 25 years ago, a friend had some Everclear. Google it. Okay, well, let's build this piece of track and then... Okay, we'll have to rebuild this piece of track. Actually, no, no, we'll leave the track as is, and we'll just come back to this in a second. Let me pull out my phone. Everclear. Boop. Was prohibited in some states? Wow. It's so highly concentrated that it's been banned. Lamau. Alright, put down the phone. Let's get back to track laying. We got a lot of track laying to do today, and we are, if we're lucky, we might be able to actually run a train today. Because now that both ends of the yard are mostly finished, you know. Everclear is technically considered an unfinished chemical product in some places. It's that strong. Oh, that's terrible and beautiful at the same time. You know the George Washington words. George Washington's favorite alcoholic is called Cherry Bounce, and is a cherry version of hard cider. I don't know much about alcohol, so no, I didn't know, but now I do. A ramp I made can take a C-47 up to 45 miles per hour and not have major issues. And now get it up to 200. I hate trains, but damn, their RNG pricing can be shockingly nice for consumers sometimes. I think their RNG pricing, TK, it might be based around... I think that these are, like, random people selling via the train's website. So, like, some people have higher standards while others have lower, you know? Kind of like eBay, in a way. Except they only have buy it now. Remember when someone got a Cook 280 to 287 back in the UE4 branch? I remember back when we were doing the Malta Eastern, and we launched a locomotive so hard on accident that nobody realized it happened, but it had hit 206 and it hit the skybox. How would that work with a consistent background trains uses? Consignment, TK, consignment. So basically the people give the product to trains, tell trains how much they want to sell the product for, and then trains will basically be the middleman that actually sells the product while the person goes off and does their other stuff. And the person will get most of the money and trains will get a cut of the profit. That's what I would expect, at least. I don't know, obviously. I don't know the logistics of that company exactly, but that's what I would expect. You what? Yeah, we had an explosive derailment, Roberto, and we lost everything. It was great. 206 miles an hour, but specifically for the tender, not for the. Oh wait, no, it wasn't specifically for the tender. Specifically for the locomotive, not for the tender. Well, boys, there you have it. The entirety of the ironworks and the stamp mill built in the stupidest way possible. And with room for expansion. Looks nice. So it actually does look pretty nice. I feel like, if anything, if I want to improve this in the future, I'll probably wind up adding a yard in this sort of general area where there's this long straight. Just like, that's prime real estate to build something out of, right? It's just this nice, mostly straight, flat area. So you could build a little yard here. You could probably build a little engine shed in the middle. Maybe buy like a dedicated shunting engine around here. Wait. I just realized. This is the only buffer in the entirety of this track arrangement. Because this track, this little siding that goes, that goes beside the stamp mill, that's a double-ended siding. Then we have a double-ended siding right over here for the ironworks, and that track that runs around back is double-ended, and also it's a part of a Y. So literally the only track that has a buffer on it is the one to the stamp mill. That's actually kind of impressive. SW1, baby! Switcher supremacy. Actually, that would be kind of cool if we got like the Southern Pacific, or South Pacific Coast, 35 tonner. That'd be a cool little diesel locomotive to use as a switcher. Hello, John. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Tweetsy 3'8". Ooh, that could be fun. Another engine that would be really fun to see is... One engine that I've become surprisingly obsessed with recently is the Oahu Railway number 12. That'd be a fun engine to have in the game. It's an 060 outside frames. I think it's a coal burner. It's got a slope back tender. Cute little goober. By the way, I own a band drive locomotive. Oh, so you own like a tour bus? Are you driving the band around yourself? I'll show myself the door. I'm working on a sailboat for my pond. Real life, made out of stuff from around the house. Any suggestions for what to put on it? Put a little time capsule on it. Make it so that the boat just sails out to sea, and then in like 3 years you go and hunt it down with a GPS tracker. Oahu Rail and Land Company, or I assume that's what it is. Number 9 is so much nicer. That's a... Oh my god. That headlight, though. Personally, I think I'm still more of a fan of number 12, but don't get me wrong. Number 9 is cute. I like that engine. Alright, so mainline gradient is a maximum of 3%. So that's going to be a little tricky to make work. We might actually need to make a loop. Somebody mentioned earlier in stream, I think it was Celestial who did, but somebody mentioned, I could be wrong, that I should make like a loop of track for the train to go over itself. We might actually have to do that here with how steep I'm willing to go. Or I should say, how not steep I'm willing to go. Let's go for 30 meters. That's clipping into here. Oahu number 22 would be fun, since the White Pass and Yukon had a virtually identical loco as their number 6. Hold on. All I'm seeing for Oahu 22 is a galloping goose. I don't think that's the right, the right one. I don't see it on Google, man. Where's this thing at? Hello, Croissant. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Currently struggling to build a downhill grade. Can you make a siding with a steepest? It lets you go and see how far locos make it up. I can do that in a bit. Maybe at the end of stream. God, the fact that this is gonna have to be stone wall is going to irritate me to no end. Does that... Wait, hold on. Does it have to be... Because what I was thinking here... was making it so the line curves down around and then it comes down and loops back around and goes under itself. And that would look best if it's stuck to the wall for a moment, because you can see that there's this perfect little valley here, but... I don't like the way the stone wall looks in the snow. This isn't snow wall. We can do better than this. Got my first model for my new model Vera today. Nothing too exciting. Just a Forney. That's exciting. What scale are you working in? 0-30? Because in basically every scale that I know the Forney exists in, Croissant, the Forneys are kind of hard to get and kind of annoying to get. So grabbing one is quite exciting. Oh, and 30 indeed. Hey, those things... make sure you just have at least 18-inch radius curves with that sucker, because it is problematic on anything sharper. It is, however, missing a cab. If you want a good cab conversion kit, you can either buy one from Bantam Model Works for about probably $30 to $40, or you can buy an open back one from Mount Blue Model Co. I'm personally doing an open back one for my Forney, but the Bantam Model Works one looks pretty good too. I like the way that thing looks. It's a little bit formal, but hey, if that's the style you're going for, it's perfect. Of course, the cabs require some construction, but whatever. That's part of the fun of 0-30. Wish I had an outside frame Forney, only have inside. See, for me it's easy. I'll just take the what is it, the 440, the outside frame 440 that's dinged up and damaged. I'll turn that into a Forney. Then I'll have an outside frame Forney and nobody can stop me. Just finished soldering 3-3-foot sections of track for my 4% grade on my 0-30 layout. God. Excuse me. Good luck with that 4%, man. You're gonna need it. It's quite annoying to line up the flex track so the rails don't slide out of the joiners. Yeah, we had to cut the rails constantly on our project. Because we had a similar issue there, and so we just got out a Dremel and sawed it down. Just need rolling stock now. If you're willing to build your own rolling stock, like buy the parts online but build it, you know, there's this one eBay seller that seems to have some pretty decent 3D prints at like reasonable prices, like $20 a car roughly. And they come with trucks, but they do not come with couplers or wheels. But they look really nice. And they have mostly 18-foot cars. Maybe I can send a link after the stream. Does that bridge have a thing for feet? Because it's looking pretty kinky right now. And that's how I lost 5 subscribers today. Never do that again? Are you sure about that? Isn't this what you all came here for? I came for trains, not cringe, sir. See, losing 5 subscribers. Called it. Worth it. I left for like 5 seconds. You didn't miss anything, Mario. Don't worry about it. There's nothing to question here. Everything is fine. Pass this part. Pass it. Pass it. In fact, never show me this again. Great part about Twitch is you can't rewind and hear that again. Hold on, let me unmute the stream and rewind like 5 seconds. Okay, never mind. I'm not doing that. Screw that. I'm not gonna watch 5 minutes just to replay a single joke. I'm not that dedicated to the bit today. Maybe tomorrow, but not today. You know the funniest thing about all this? As soon as I say that line, we peak on how many people have been watching this stream. As soon as I said that cursed abomination, more people started watching. This is horrendous. I despise it with every fiber of my being. More? Please. My live stream's in a nutshell right there. This is the most cursed, terrible thing I've ever seen in life. Give me more. I would like 1 plate of peas. More. Stream has legs. We all know what's at the end of legs. Are you saying we're surrounded by feet people now? Yes. I mean, what else would we be surrounded by? Hand people? Okay, now that I say that, probably. Give me 1 plate of tomatoes. I have several questions, and you probably don't want the answers to any of them. God, that bridge is so jank. I love it. What about us totally mentally stable wound people? Never thought I would say that. No, no. Oh, God. Somebody out there has a gauze kink. And I hate the fact that this is the topic we've come to on this stream. That's a nice set of flanges there. Can I touch them? Flanges being hands and feet bones. Very specifically hand and feet bones, nothing else. Have you ever heard of the Irish author James Joyce? That just feels like a Rolls-Royce pun waiting to happen. Like, you know how there's those old Ligma jokes that were being thrown around for the longest time? It's just one of those, but it's with a Rolls-Royce for whatever reason. I don't know why. No, I have not heard of James Joyce. One, two, three... And I admit I do, in fact, maybe probably not. But you know what? I've seen weirder. So I'm not gonna judge. I have seen so much weirder. Gonna want to Google his love letters to his partner, Nora. Why do I feel like I probably want to do the opposite of that, and they're going to be wildly disturbing? You know what, though? Let's bite the bullet. Let's do it. Okay, Google. Bake me a cake. Okay, let's see here. Remember the guy who had a thing for white women? Oh, yes! The Wonder Bread Man! That's another internet thing. We love the Wonder Bread Man. No, we don't. He's terrible and very weird. Hey, hold on. James Joyce letters. The first line here is dirty little fuckbird. I'm gonna get demonetized in like 5 seconds. Then again, I've already probably been demonetized at this point. The what? You've never heard of the Wonder Bread guy, Roberto? Good. Don't look him up. You don't want to know. How do we go from, yeah, here are some recommendations from Model Railroad stuff to kinky bridges? Simple. We were talking about track kinks. And radio made a pun, and we spiraled out of control. Anyways, before I forget, just make sure that your forning runs an 18-inch radius at a minimum. I think it can do sharper, but I just don't know if it'll stay connected to rolling stock. Too late, I googled it, and I found nothing noteworthy. You clearly didn't Google it. The Wonder Bread guy is, I mean, there's a lot of YouTube videos that you can look up if you really want to know about him. I'm leaving now to go on a bike ride. Now is a perfect time to leave. In fact, 5 minutes ago is a perfect time to leave, TK. Take care, man. Take care. Okay, 33.3. My curve radii are at a minimum of 20, so I think I'm good. Yeah, you should be good with 20. Bachmann, when they produced the Forney, they recommended at least 24, but you can get away with down to 18. You just can't really couple on it. It's a cylinder. It's a cylinder. It's a cylinder. It's a cylinder. Oh god, don't remind me of that one too, man. We're just going through all of the cursed horny sides of the internet. Oh god, I'm gonna have to find a conversation topic as enticing as this chaos, so that we can get back on track. Oh god, wait a minute. That's a problem. I'm gonna have to fix that. I guess one subject that I can talk about is that I was actually thinking of doing a bonus stream tomorrow on Twitch. Not entirely convinced I want to do it though, and I don't really know what I would stream. I was thinking of something other than a train game, of course, because, you know, might as well get a little bit of variety in there. But I was thinking of doing something else like not Splatoon, maybe Splatoon. Splatoon's not an option completely off the table, but I was thinking more of like FTL faster than light, Heat Signature. What other games were there I was looking at? Lethal Company could be a funny one to do. I was thinking of just trying something a little bit different tomorrow and just having some fun vibing on stream on Twitch, and I was wondering if people would watch something a little bit outside of the norm. I wanted to watch someone play TFL. What's TFL? Wait, that's just a misspelling of FTL, isn't it? TFL, the Football League. Half-Life speedruns. I've never actually played Half-Life. I got it recently when it was on sale at like that Steam Half-Life anniversary thing where it was like 99 cents or whatever, but I never played it. Oh wow, hold on. We have gone so far, and at the same time we've gotten nowhere. Jesus. This is such a huge mountain to descend. Factorio is Super Hexagon. Super Hexagon. Now we'll just do Geometry Dash. Same, I need to get my copy of Half-Life one of these days. It was dude, it was 99 cents or something like that. Just pick it up when it's on sale. Easy. I don't know when the next sale is going to be, so I can't actually say that it's easy. I just saw it on Steam one day at like 90% off. I'm like, okay, I'll grab this. Alright, hold on. How do we continue the descent? I guess... can curve this around through the woods, maybe? I can't touch legumes? What are... isn't legumes like a type of food? I don't remember what a legume is off the top of my head. I don't know what that is. Oh, peanuts. Okay, peanuts. That makes sense. No wonder I recognized it. It's like that one comic from with the dog. I think it was called Gilbert? Or maybe it was Garfield, I'm not sure. Oh wait, no, sorry, Marmaduke. That's the one. Gilbert? I didn't say Gilbert, I said Dilbert. Dilbert doesn't have dogs, I don't think. What about Dogbert? Have you forgotten Dogbert? I haven't, because I remember the Cyanide and Happiness comic where he got euthanized. That was made by the official creator of Dilbert. Dilbert guy's fall from grace was hilarious. 100% agreed. Still, seeing those last couple of Cyanide and Happiness comics he made that were just very, very, in tune with Cyanide and Happiness comics. Those were beautiful. If only for the one specific comic of Dogbert getting euthanized in the most unceremonious way possible. I think we all forgot Dogbert. You know, that's entirely fair. You know what the most profound comic ever is? Loss. I wonder if that's true, though. Because for the internet era, obviously, yes. Yes, it really is. But I wonder if there's something else from an earlier time where comics were like, basically only in newspapers, where one comic was just extremely influential to generations upon generations, you know? Wonder if that's ever happened, and if so, like, how does that fare against loss and the internet culture that is spawned surrounding that meme? Oh, goodness gracious. This is going to be a big bridge, everybody. I hope you like big bridges and cannot lie. Wait, that actually worked? I wasn't expecting that to work. Hold on. What? That actually made it across? I thought that bridge was going to die on me. I thought we had made it too high. Oh. We take those. You know, I just realized we've been building track for 2 hours. I don't know why, but it does not feel like it's been 2 hours yet. I guess time flies when you're talking about extremely cursed things, and nobody stops you. Alright, new question for y'all, because why not? About the ON30 project. I'm going to be building some gondolas for the coal mine. But should I actually go out of my way and spend a little extra money to make sure I have stakes that are, like, that have gondola markings on them? Like the posts, not the posts, the bolts and whatnot? Or should I just use wooden posts and call it good? You know, it's weirder than playing single player Minecraft. Being alone on a server / realm, it feels strange. When you're somebody like me who has no friends, you get used to it. Oh god. I've had many sessions where I would play on a multiplayer server for like 5 hours straight, only to learn that everybody else has basically abandoned the playthrough. But I've spent like 3 weeks pulling all-nighters to make that coolest build you've ever seen, and nobody's ever gonna see it. Let's do the posts. We're not rivet counters here. We know who the Wonder Bread guy is. Depends on if you're willing to pay les dosh. I'm not sure if I am, because I'm not sure how much the detail matters to me. That's the thing. That's why I'm asking, because I don't know if it matters at all. I don't know what to do. I'll figure it out. I'll probably just build it myself and call it a day. Save up some more money. Okay, that's not gonna work. If you aren't really fussed about the detail, I'd say go for the cheaper one. Well, it's not really the cheaper one. I already have the posts if I want them. It's just that it's the less detailed option. Why save when you can YOLO that money into Doge? Ah, yes, let's get meme coins going and get rich off of some other poor soul who gets lost in the pump and dump. And then that poor soul refuses to ever leave their money and admit that they lost because they're so caught up in the crypto scams that they know they're going to make money off of this in the future, and then they don't. Doge, why would you do that? That is some semblance of hope. To Ethereum. I know barely enough about Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies to understand this. Yes, absolutely, do Ethereum. Endorsed by Stir, totally financial advice, legally no, don't. Please don't. Stir's pro-financial tip of the day. Do your research on cryptocurrencies like doing your research with basically anything ever. Don't fall for the scams. You goobers. And if you want just a general life tip of the day, remember, confirmation bias exists. So if you lie to somebody and tell them that something they want to hear, they're more likely to believe it. This is excellent at tricking you as much as it is at tricking others. Abuse it and be ready to be abused. FUD. God, I haven't heard that term in ages. Since I was rebuilding my sailboat from the ground up, and since it kind of fell apart, I'm going to try and replace the sail with a propeller powered by a windmill. That's kind of fun. It's basically the same, but closer to modern ships, so it's cooler. Can you imagine a modern ship with a giant windmill and like a grain elevator in the middle of it? But the windmill actually powers the boat. Oh gee, I tune in and it's immediately philosophy time and early 2000s reminiscence again. The windmill boat sounds fun though. Hey, you missed out on the cursed early 2000s reminiscing. So don't worry, you at least missed the terrible things. Remember, reality is an illusion and the universe is a hologram. Buy crypto! Suckers! I still love that Alex Hirsch actually went out of his way to say that in a one-liner on a... what did he say it on? He said it on The Simpsons. Just as a small cameo for Bill Cipher. Cursed 2000s, 2 girls, 1 cup. We'll just leave it at that. You don't need to know the other stuff we were talking about. Okay, let's see here. 25 meters. How high up are we? Off the ground. Because we're on the nice, flat, open area up here. But... oh, good God, we've still got so much to descend. Fortunately, it looks like we do have a nice, smooth slope over here, but we all know how smooth slopes have gone for us in the past, considering how long it took for us to wind our way down from the ironworks and stamp mill. So, yay! We're going to die! Hey, at least maybe we'll get some cool river running for a second here. Alright, I'm gonna place a teleport shack here so that I can get back here really quickly. Because I just realized that we should have a teleport house over at the ironworks and whatever this other place is. Stamp mill. So we'll drop one right here. Speaking of cursed nonsense, one day I decided to put blue circle arrow pipis into YouTube search, emoji and all, and I was immediately greeted by Elsagate-style stuff that I wish I could unsee. Rule number 1 of the internet. If you like it, it's going to be ruined somehow. That's either going to be boatloads of Rule 34, or maybe it's going to be this sort of Elsagate-style content. If it exists, there is something that you will hate about it. Rare's Online channel posted a video about the map update with work in progress track and height map? I heard somebody mention this earlier in the stream, but I still... height map? Hold on. Like... does this mean we're actually going to be able to make cuts? What is Elsagate? Actually, no, don't explain. Elsagate is... well, I'll explain it anyways. Screw this. Elsagate is basically just really dumb YouTube content with inappropriate clickbait thumbnails that is clearly intended for kids, but with thumbnails that are clearly intended for not kids. Taking whatever is most popular and trendy internet searches at the time and trying to shove it into contentmachine.mp4. So a lot of like Poppy Playtime, Freddy Fazbear, Spider-Man got Elsa pregnant, Pregante, that kind of stuff. Your rule to 34 does apply to model trains. You can thank me for letting you know this. Oh, don't worry, I already do this. So I don't need to thank you. Somebody else actually posted it on the Discord a while back. Funniest ban of my life. No. Oh yeah, I just realized, speaking of the Discord, we haven't had as many crypto scams popping up in the last couple of weeks, have we? I guess Bup's setup for that automod stuff must have really done a number on him, huh? Thank God, they were really annoying to wake up at 4 AM seeing a ping. I'm like, oh, come on, who's pinging me? I want to sleep, and then realizing, okay, this is actually a valid ping. Guess has moved on from Minecraft Monster School. Then, oh, Minecraft Monster School still exists. Don't worry. Okay, actually, do worry. Fear for your child's safety. Rule 64. If it exists, it can be 3D Mario. I haven't actually played Super Mario 64. I played Super Mario 64 DS, but I never actually played the original on emulator or on PC. Or not on PC, sorry, on Switch. Haven't done any of that stuff. Maybe that's what I should stream tomorrow. I should get Super Mario 64 and just play that. Do a playthrough. Well, in all seriousness, I'll probably just post a poll on the Discord and ask people to just say, hey, this is what I want, and then I'll decide based off of that. It's in the NSO expansion pack, if that's something you want to do. Ah, yes, let me spend $50 to get something that I won't own permanently. for a game that I'll probably beat in a day. Okay, probably not actually. Super Mario 63. I remember DS took me a while to do. Okay, hold on. Bonk. Knock. Delete. I didn't actually place the track. So let's go ahead. Do that again. We only have one telegraph office. Let's quickly fix that. Alright, now that we're here, let's run down the entire route and just make sure it's clear of trees. I don't need the light on. We can do this in mild darkness. Hello, Wes. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I have a hard time deciding which version of 64 is better. I grew up with DS first, but acknowledge it doesn't have the best controls compared to the OG. One thing I really like about DS, from my memories of playing it, is the sense of exploration. The feeling of finding new things. Because, you know, like, remember Luigi? Or sorry, was it? No, sorry, it wasn't Luigi. Remember Wario finding that secret? Because that's something that I have vivid memories of, slowly realizing where he was and feeling so clever doing all this stuff to get to Wario. Never played Mario. That's fair, that's fair. I didn't play any Mario games for a long time until recently, because I recently bought Super Mario Wonder, and that was fun. That was a good game. I enjoyed that. But it's like the first Mario game I've played since Odyssey, I want to say? I don't know. Also, I hate how my wireless keyboard doesn't register inputs when I'm already holding down two buttons. Like, bruh. I know I'm holding down W and Shift, but that doesn't mean I shouldn't be able to press the button to change the pinch tuber. The ping tuber. Please. Fun fact, actually, if you ever see me do this pattern where I jump in midair in Railroads Online, that is specifically because I am hitting jump and then letting go of W and Shift as I'm moving, and that opens up the buttons to allow me to change my PNG tuber. So if you see me do that and I change my PNG tuber while I'm in midair, you now know why. Just got back from my bike ride. Are we past the conversations about kinks? No, never! Return them, everybody. Bring back the worst you can think of. As vigorously as you type, you should just get a wired clicky keyboard anyways. I do have one, actually. Hold on. Right here. Oh, come on. Not even this works. Why doesn't that work? Okay, I think it might be because I'm holding down Shift, and holding Shift in one doesn't count? That might be why. Playthrough like 13 times, 2 of those being 100% playthroughs. Odyssey is definitely in my top 5 games of all times. I played the living daylights out of that game. I remember I really enjoyed it when I played it. I enjoyed it so much that I memorized the Honeyloon Escape theme. I feel like your quiet keyboard might be louder via the mic. It might also be that my quiet keyboard, I'm actively trying to be quiet with this keyboard, so that might be a problem? I don't know. We can try out this one for a while, see if it's any better. Mario Odyssey was one of my first influential games, I would say. First game I beat by myself, though trying to emulate the 64 on a Pentium 133 computer was interesting. Hold on, brain is catching up with chat slowly but surely. How's the game running today? Unfortunately, I'm not able to play on the full UA5 until I can upgrade my equipment, but UA4 is pretty much good if anyone wants to play until it gets better. UA5 has been doing pretty good for me today. No longer crashing as much as it used to. There's still a couple of quirks here and there, but that's mostly just in the game's design rather than in bugs. It's just an observation. My keyboard is loud AF on purpose, you know? Hold on, let's do nitro type, baby! God, how long has it been since I've done a live stream where I actually went out of my way and just did a typing speed test on stream? How many live streams has it been? Too many live streams. 3 many live streams. 4 many live streams. It's actually probably been a few months, isn't it? Sounds like you do a few every week. Oh, I totally do. I like the fact that I can do fast typing. It's one of my prides and joys. Oh, we're gonna have to have this at like a 0.5% downhill grade or something. Can probably do this at 1%. Let's do 62.5 meters. Then we'll do 5 meters of walled rail. Still going down at 1%. Follow this up with snow. Snow place like home. We'll make this part going down at 2% for at least 25 meters. Cooler than me, I would I'd have held on to that ST. My brain might not be following the computer dialogue in chat. It would be nice if they could make it when you get to a cliff with the ballast line that the sides that's on the edge is not poking out. Yes, that would be awesome. I wish. But unfortunately, that's not how things work right now, because I would love to have it so I could get that as close to the edge of the river there as possible, but nope. Gotta just suck it up, accept my fate, and continue laying track as is. We might... Hold on. What do we need to deliver to the, What's the place? What do we need to deliver to the ironworks again? Raw iron, coal, and lumber, wasn't it? I think that's what you have to do. It's been so long. I've just been doing... How do I not remember this? I should know this game like the back of my hand. Used to volunteer in a museum running demonstrations of a computer from 1948. Dumb kids kept asking if it could run games. How to tell them without being mean that it could just manage long division. Yes, we can play a game. The game is how to use an abacus.mp4. ASCII art. Learn to type with the wizard. If it exists, it can. Yes, we'll go out there. We'll use a computer from 1948, and we will program it to run Doom. Just so the kids can play a video game and can stop asking this stupid question. Pong was the first game I believe that was a commercial success. Yes, I believe it was too. ASCII art Pong while somebody else is playing Doom in the background. Don't ask me why this thing is here. Sorry for bonking the mic. Don't ask me why the help menu won't go away. I just tried hitting H like 5 times in a row and it did nothing. Okay, there we go, there we go. Finally, it's dead. Good. Good riddance. That's a little too steep. Probably gonna need to do some rock walls over here for a little bit. Wonder what the first game that had another game inside it was. That's actually a really good question. I'm sure there's an answer somewhere out there, but, like, what would it have been? Is it obvious? Is it documented, even? Is the elevation still at 1.5, or have they changed it to say 0.1 and so forth? The elevation? I'm not exactly sure what you mean by elevation. Probably depends on what you class it as, now that I think of it. Yeah, that is true, because it could be something like a mini-game from Kirby Superstar Ultra. It could also be something like, hey, we have the entirety of the original Doom packaged with Doom 2. New philosophical question for the stream. What counts as a game being in a game? What qualifies? The idea did come from Day of the Tentacle having a full version of Maniac Mansion in it that you could play on a PC that was in someone's house. Oh, right, I remember hearing about that. That might very well be the first, but again, it does sort of depend on what you define it by. This is a fascinating philosophical question. Have they changed it to where it can be more precise instead of just 0.5 increments? Nope, it's still 0.5 increments on the percentage. Which I think is perfectly fine. I can understand why some people might want more precision, but most of the time, if you need anything further than a 0.5% level of precision, you're getting a little lost in the sauce. But, that's just my opinion on it. Olympic Decathlon for the Tandy TRS-80 may have had the first game within a game. Tandy was the Radio Shack brand. What was the game within the game, though? Have we gotten a Y switch yet? Nope. Closest we have is the triple way, the three-way. The triple derailer, as we like to call him. Thought also came from you saying something about having Doom in the background of this, and that made me think of the PC in my summer car with its terrible fake games. My only exposure to my summer car so far has been one friend went out of his way and I think he did a drunk playthrough of the game. A drunk hardcore playthrough. And he would play for like 3 hours every night, and if he ever died, he just had to stop playing permanently. It was glorious. How far apart do you have to put two facing three-ways so the side tracks coming off can cross on each other on diamonds? Pretty far. I've never tested with it because the dimensions are really terrible for making those crossings work when you're trying to do that kind of thing. I want to say you needed like an extra switch length, and you needed the track to be curved to make it actually make it to the 45 degrees with ease. I don't know though, I've never actually tested with that. Maybe something like Lazy Jones and the C64. The C60... Oh, right, the Commodore 64. It's Commodore 64. But that may really be more like WarioWare-type minigames. Dude. Okay. You saying WarioWare-type minigames, that just makes me want to have a WarioWare-type game, but stylized in, like, with SNES-style graphics. Or maybe do something like Micro Mages where it actually just straight up is SNES graphics. You build it as if it were for the SNES, using modern day techniques, but with the limitations that the SNES had. That could be a fun little game jam challenge. Kong Muse and Godzilla X Kong says enough. Muse, isn't mewing that thing where you put your tongue to the roof of your mouth to try and hold your jaw in shape? I didn't know they pay attention to that in a Godzilla movie. Gotta keep that dental care going, boys. Oh, that ruined it. I thought they meant KK just meowed like he had. Oh, I think that's what they meant, but at the same time, I just find it funny to ruin the moment. 100% worth it. I've been thinking about that dental thing actually a lot recently because my own teeth are kind of in a bit of a wacky shape right now, and so I've been doing it. I've been trying it out and seeing if it helps, and I don't know if it is, but it kind of feels like it is, you know? Sounding like possibly the U.S. is the only place with worse dental care than the U.K. right now. And it's mostly just because I haven't been anywhere recently, man. I haven't been to the dentist. I've been lazy. Probably should go. It would kind of suck if I lost my teeth. Wasn't Donkey Kong released with Pac-Man? Wouldn't those be like two different arcade machines, though? Or like two separate games, but just on the same cartridge? I guess that could count, though, depending on what your definition of the style of game is. Sorry if I'm not talking much. I'm trying to sort out this little intersection here so that it works properly. 'Tis a little tricky, but I think I can do this. Option A, go to a dentist. B, obsessively pull blue steel to work like a retainer. Option B it is. I have 2 teeth missing. Both correct. Both I extracted myself by wiggling them until they popped out, and then used antibiotics and copper-free from my friend with horses to reduce risk of infection. Hot damn. That's a story to tell your grandkids. And this is how I lost my other tooth. Grandpa, can we not have as much visceral detail this time? No! Alright, we're 3 hours into the stream, and we're actually reaching a point where we might be ready to go into the mountains. The route is complete. We just need to we need to cut down trees, make sure that all that is fine and dandy and good to go. And, then we grab the train. Go Noom. Win. Life goals right there. Go... Run the train, go Noom, win. Isn't step 3 question mark, question mark, question mark? Oh no, that's step 69. Don't ask how we got to 69 steps. It's the maximum incline, I assumed around 3%. Yep, it's 3% for what I'm doing on this route. We do have a 4% hill at some point, but that's over at the, excuse me. I need to replace this. That is over at the switchback that leads into the, stamp mill. Some pretty graceful curves. Yep, I pride myself in making sure that I have nothing sharper than a 50-meter radius. Assume that you could do gravity trains on the line. I could, but I'm personally not a fan. Because I always hate hitting the brakes because the brakes aren't quite as reliable sometimes. And so I like doing actual powered trains down hills. Especially because there is actually a very slight uphill moment on the line. Are we already at the river? Wow. That was fast. I guess we're not quite there, but still, that was fast. Wow. Speed. I am Speed. John Raritan. How large is this map, actually? Does anybody know the total amount of mileage on this map? We need to calculate how fast is John Raritan. This is important to the survival of our society. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can probably be worked out with the survey. Oh, right! There's surveying tools! I forgot about that! How the heck do I even access those? Is it something in the construction menu? No? This is a new Digital Circus song I found called Self-Control by Mike Gino, and it's really good. They got the official voice actors and everything. They were credited in the description at the very least. If it turns out to be AI voices, I'm gonna be so mad. God, if it's AI voices, like, ah yes, the voices go to these people, except they didn't consent to any of this. Hooray! We love capitalism. Okay, where... Why? Pootis should not be over here. Pootis should be closer to the actual coaling tower by a decent margin. How'd she move so far? Did we park... We parked cordwood here. Did we park at the coal mine? No. Oh, I'm so stupid. We parked at the iron mine. Alright, hello, Athena. It's money-making time, my little locomotive. Hello, Andrew. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Gotta press the mouse wheel. Oh, right. There's this silly little mouse wheel thing. But this only seems to show gradients. Wow, 99% grade. Oh, you can actually leave these behind? That's kind of cool. They're considered props, okay. Alright, let's give this a roll. We need to build some steam pressure, but we can at least use a little bit of boiler pressure to get the engine rolling. And then we'll start the downhill, and we'll be good. Hello, sheep. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so I think the way this is gonna work, we're going to head... You know, we're just gonna ignore Steel Pegasus, screw it. We'll grab the stuff from spawn, turn around, and then head for the smelter. Canal Simulator would be so neat as well, very slow paced. If you have it, like the early parts of Railroad Tycoon, where all you have are grasshoppers that do 10 to 15 miles an hour with any kind of meaningful whack the scale speed up. I do have Railroad Tycoon 3, I streamed that back in July. Hey, Takane, Colorado, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. It's going alright. We're currently running down from the iron mine with our good old trusty 460. We're going to be heading to spawn, where we will pick up 4 cars of cordwood. And then we will be heading to the smelter, where we'll be unloading the cordwood and unloading the iron. And then the ironworks. First trip to the ironworks. There's also OpenTTD. I haven't done OpenTTD in a hot minute. You know, maybe that's something I need to do. I need to go out of my way and build make an OpenTTD server for supporters. Could be funny. Is this the new logo? Yes, it is. This is the 460. Need to jump back into Roads and Line to see how the new stuff works. The new stuff has been interesting, to say the least. Admittedly, my opinion isn't really positive or negative at this point. There's some parts that I dislike, some parts that I do like. One thing we were talking about that we really hate, why does the rotary snowplow cost $1,000 less than the flipping K26 or K27? That is not how Locomotive is supposed to go. Why is it ringing the bell? Is this like a warning sign letting me know that the train's about to fall to its demise? Oh, guess we got an engine to get back on the rails, huh? If we even can. Hey Ronald, welcome back to the stream, and welcome to Stir Flipping Dies Instantly. Oh, is the brakes not working because it was only at 96%? Wow. Time to pee in a cup. Yeah, time to buy one of those that piece of channel merch. Get one of those. What are they called? Get one of those shot glasses that we sell. The good old-fashioned binary braking system does absolutely nothing right up until you suddenly stop and die. Ah, yes, the P155. You know, that's what I should name it. Instead of lemonade, I should make it the P155. That's a genius nickname. Oh my god, that thing stops the train fast. What the heck? Alright, so one of the interesting components that I think I am going to try and follow here today is... I'm only allowed to have an 8-car freight train, not including engine, tender, caboose. I have 6 cars here, right? And there are 4 cars at spawn. In order to make all of this work, I am going to be juggling cars like crazy today. So that I stick with my 8-car limit rule, you know? Wish me luck, we're gonna have a lot of coupling and uncoupling to do today. It's not a bug, it's a temp fixed. Oh, okay. So, basically, it is a temporary bug in order to fix a more problematic bug. Roger, gotcha. Horizon Line game engine must literally be running off Voodoo. That's because it is. We all already know that. It's held together with more flex tape than Tumblr, and that's saying something. Tumblr is flex tape. Apparently breaking caused people to hard crash the game. I never had it because I kept the knuckle couplers option on. It wasn't... Dude, I had the knuckle coupler options on, but I still hard crashed. But for some reason. So it wasn't... It's not something tied to the knuckle couplers in particular. It's just a thing, I guess. I think it happens when switching between options multiple times. No, I never switched. I didn't switch at all. I just had it set purely to Knuckles. So I don't know what the cause was, but it was definitely not just because, oh yeah, I didn't use Knuckles. Yeah, it wasn't, or not. Sorry, I didn't use Lincoln Pin. Yeah, it wasn't Lincoln Pin or whatever. It was just something that happened, and sometimes you were lucky and sometimes you weren't. Max brake force equals X, slider position equals Y, apply Y divided by 100 times X over FPS braking force on the engine per frame. How is it hard? Keep calm and blame the duct tape. It's like a little, it's like a little rat running around in a tiny cage in the back of the head. In the back of the system, making sure that everything's running fine, and if the rat gets overworked and dies, the game crashes. You pronounced it correctly. It's not duct tape, it's duct tape. Oh yeah, I know. But there is a brand of duct tape called duct tape. Which just makes it all the more confusing and frustrating. Stop killing ducks to make duct tape. Look, if we don't kill the ducks, that just means that there's going to be more duck ponds, and if there's more duck ponds, that means that more people are going to swim across them after losing a game of LARP. We all know how that ends. That sounds like a story. Oh, it is a story. It's a story I've told probably like 3 times on the channel now, I want to say. I don't know. I mean, definitely, it's one of the Wasabi Senpai stories. Is it me, or does Rares and Lines stutter hard when first loaded into the game world? Then it runs fine. I can't comment. As somebody with an RTX 4070, I have no right to tell you whether or not that is the case. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. 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 New addition to the Wasabi Senpai stories. Wasabi Senpai, Return of the Chaos. The best I can give you is the, well, we haven't done the cocaine railgun yet, have we? I mean, there's not really much to say about the cocaine railgun story, but... we have not. The cocaine railgun is really stupid and simple. Basically, our D&D sessions were extremely chaotic, and one day somebody got a railgun, infused it with cocaine, shot it at a god, and killed them, and then we all lost the game. That's the entire story. It's very stupid. The brain surgery. The brain surgery is better. There was a goblin in our campaign by the name of Poog. Poog was the character that one person was playing. And Poog was extremely stupid. Except apparently, when attempting to do brain surgery, they rolled a natural 20. Everybody else rolled like nothing above a 5. And so apparently that goblin just knows brain surgery now. It's not really a Wasabi Senpai story, though, because he was just DMing the game. It was less about him and more about the game. So, I don't know. Brain surgeon goblin. Brain surgeon goblin. Sounds like something out of a sitcom. How does kobolds, though? We're supposed to be the autistic savant stand-ins. Whenever I hear kobolds, all I think of is kobolds of Care Keep and the combo decks that were built around that thing. It's all I can think of. Oh, happy Autism Awareness Month. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't know it was Autism Awareness Month. I saw that earlier today, but like, how did I, of all people, not know? Oh, also, what's that one company that everybody hates? Autism Speaks? Yeah, that feels like the guys. Screw them. Just putting that out there before I forget, which I never will, because I hate those bastards. It might not be Autism Speaks, though, and that kind of concerns me. I don't remember the actual name of the company. Not in the spectrum, not enough levels. Levels? Are you saying... When you say levels like that, I just imagine that, like, oh yes, you're being born. Here, put elements into character perks. I don't know why I'm imagining this. Yeah, I'm on the spectrum. The Bachman spectrum. Which makes the best locomotives known to man ever made. Wow. Thinking of it, the only Gobbo I've seen RP'd was clearly ADHD. Kobolds may just be more ADHD savant. You know, now that you mention it, I feel like that might also just be sort of, hey, here's somebody who wants to have a lot of chaos, so they're building a goblin character, and the goblin character just happens to display a lot of the traits of the person, and because they like chaos, they might just be inherently ADHD to some degree themselves. And so that might be why there's this sort of perception of how they are. I don't know. Brain isn't wording correctly right now. Idea is there. Words are not. Add a couple of points to the feet perk. Yeah, remove all your points from internet history perks. AUDHD? What the heck is AUDHD? Is that Australian ADHD? Australian deficit hyper disorder? It's autism plus ADHD. Okay. I like Australian better. I think that's funnier. Kobolds were canine, or was that a mistranslation? I think kobolds are not canines. From what I'm aware, they're just little green dudes with weird faces. They're basically just bootleg goblins. At least I think they're green. The green? I don't know. Maybe they're not green. I've always seen them drawn as green for whatever reason. At least I think I have. Admittedly, my memory is completely terrible. It's butts. So, maybe not. Who knows? Discount Dragonborn. Oh, if the next time I play Dungeons and Dragons, I am pulling out that insult the next time I see a kobold. Immediately. Walk up to the guy, slap him across the face, call him a discount Dragonborn, and leave. I think in super old editions they weren't well defined and were thought to be canine. Like later editions solidified them as the goblin version of a dragonborn. That could be the case. Also, hello Nino, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Well, isn't there a D&D thing where if you insult someone hard enough, they die? Probably. I can see that happening. I mean, I've heard of tabletop games where you get to become the god of something, and you have to use your influence, your limited influence over the world in order to stop the end of the world, or start the end of the world. And so somebody chose to be the god of melons because melons are inconsequential, and so you get more power because it's just melons. What can you do with melons? And he somehow immediately stopped like a tsunami by just spawning in 70 million melons in the middle of the ocean. Sounds fun, Call of Cthulhu or something. I don't actually know what it was. I don't think it was Call of Cthulhu, though. I think Call of Cthulhu is different. So then that switch to straight, so the next time we come through town, we don't ram into the back of those freight cars. Alright, boys. Let's go some scenario for Plague Inc. called the Kobold Thing. I think I've played that scenario before. I might have. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done Plague Inc. I remember when Ebola came out, my mom forced us to stop playing because we were playing with fire. We were playing with too dark of a subject. The Ebola outbreak never actually got all that bad. At least not for us. D&D scenario for you, Stir, it's just TF2. You know, I've had campaigns that were that way, so... Oh, I'm running out of steam. I forgot to refuel. Oops. Oh well, easy to fix, easy to fix. Starts out with you discovering the heavy is dead. Who killed him? God, that's such a classic. I'm gonna do one of those meme things where it's like, oh, I'll show this to my kids and say it's the Beatles, except I don't know what I'll lie to them about and say it is. But I'll definitely show it to my kids and lie to them about what it actually is. That the paladin is dead! It's just a bloody rogue in the corner. I'm gonna keep hitting the brakes and immediately stopping the train just to slow it down like 10 miles an hour. Well, that was idiotic. Off to hang myself. Watch and learn. It's a natural one and remains alive. Dude, this sounds like... Could you imagine a live D&D retelling of The Heavy is Dead? Where everybody actually rolled and tries to remember their lines and their positions? And if you get natural 20s, it just derails the story completely. That'd be funny. That'd be glorious. You know, I might not... I said that we might make it up the mountain today, but I'm not sure we will, actually. It might have taken us too long. I might be tiring out by the end of the 4-hour mark, and so we might not be able to complete it in time. What was the folksy pop band that was ever in the 2010s but you hardly hear of now? Soldering Brothers? I have no clue. I didn't pay attention to pop until I was, like, way too old. And by then I didn't care. The only thing I can imagine is dragons, and I don't think it's Imagine Dragons. But it would be funny to say Imagine Dragons was the Beatles. Italo Bros? That could be it. Can't even remember any songs because I didn't like them, but I bet you could get away with it. Yeah, well, I recently saw a little YouTube short that was somebody singing a song talking about the lies we should spread to the next generation, and the only one I remember from it is that we should tell them that frogs' brains are the main ingredient in milk. Somehow, both my mother, just turned 70, and elder nephew, 10, are into Imagine Dragons and Panic at the Disco. Either of those could work. Disturbing. Why do one when you could say it's two? That's why they're the Beatles. Because there's two groups of them. Rather than just one band. That's why it's plural. Bonk. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at my phone for half a second. Are we going to be able to unload all of this? I think we will. Should be fine. Hopefully. Don't know if I have any kids in my life who are young enough for the frog's brain thing to still work on it, but hey, I gotta give it a try. There were some other really good suggestions. I'll have to go back and find the video. Strange that you can see the comment on stream but not in the YouTube chat itself. Yeah, YouTube sometimes deletes messages. And the program for transferring messages and showing them up on stream will often show them, even if they don't show up in YouTube chat when they were censored, because YouTube's bot system is really stupid and annoying and like censoring half the things in the world. Dude, in the early days of me streaming, oh my god, it would censor every single swear word. And I'm like, I don't care. I'm fine with swear words on my streams. I'm trying not to swear as much as I used to, but I'm fine with them. Why? Why does it censor literally everything? I'm extending this just ever so slightly to give us more room. To fit one extra car in here before we have to split things in half. Alright, here we go. That'll do. That'll do. We'll have to uncouple the hoppers in order to get them over to that track there, but that's fine. That's a-okay. Has anyone worked out what the Morse code for the telegraph is saying to see if it's an Easter egg? Yes. Somebody did that a very long time ago, and we all know it is... It's the acronym... Let's see here. Well, I guess it's not the acronym. Is it the acronym? I don't know what to describe it as. N G G Y U N G L Y D N G R A D Y. Seriously, yes, seriously. I don't ask why I'm going out of my way and trying to remember what the initials actually are rather than telling you what they're supposed to mean. It's basically the entire chorus of the song. It's not just Railroads Online over and over. Yep, it's not Railroads Online. Somebody a long time ago on our Discord server actually transcribed it, and it's straight up just the initials to the main chorus of "Never Gonna Give You Up." Oh, I might be able to cheat the system here. Hold on. I was able to cheat the system. Let's go. Fair play for taking the effort. Yeah, going out of their way to actually transcribe the first characters of the entirety of Never Gonna Give You Up. Alright. Set this to straight. And we're almost at enough... Actually, I think we're at enough money already that I should be able to go ahead and buy one of these suckers. There it is, spawn. Somebody did say that this thing wasn't working properly, but it was rolling a minute ago. You know, let's back up the engine solo and then re-rail the train, I think. Could have saved sworn it was saying it was placing an order for a Mason bogey? I'm not sure what you mean there, Celestial. Oh! Does this only move while you're re-railing it? Really? Oh, you could have. Oh, okay, right, for the Morse code. My bad, my bad. Nope. Somebody's gone out of their way, actually checked, and it should say the initials for never gonna give you up. Oh, I'm just gonna have to build a little plinth for this thing then. Leave it off on the side of the track so that we don't have to touch it for a while. Alright, Springer to a stop. That'll do. Unload. Unload. It is money time. Turns out chart research is a great way to make yourself feel ancient. When you see a... Oh my god, I hate this stupid heart emoji in the lower right that makes it so I can't see Shiza. I need to figure out how to disable that. A bunch of tunes you consider to be relatively recent, then realize you've scrolled back to 2012! For me, it's kind of oddly the other way around, though, because 2012, you know, was sort of... It was middle school for me, so I feel like it's so long ago, but in reality, it was only 12 years. It feels so ancient, but... Nope. You know, I just remembered a random song I heard recently. Bones, but every song... Or, sorry, not every song, but every noun is replaced with bones. I don't know why that's what I'm thinking of right now. Maybe maybe that's what we'll start one of these streams with one of these days. Bones, but every noun is bones. Or better yet, I could probably start it off with Bustin'. That's another good meme song. The Imagine Dragon ones, I think I saw that actually. Yeah, it's great. The Imagine Dragons meme remix. It's terrible, I love it. What does the fuck? Oh My god, I have not heard that song in years, and I have not heard anybody even mention it exists. God, good lord, that's like Gangnam style level of memory that is just so vague and lost to time that I'd have to re-listen to the song to actually remember how it goes. Except it's worse because I didn't even remember it existed. Maybe I need to get my memory checked. Starts with a Y and an F. Oh, you know that some diehard furry definitely made that. No offense to furries intended, but like, definitely there was a diehard out there that made a very, very, very cursed and not safe for work iteration of this video. The question is, did they ever publish it? Have I not seen the video? I have not seen the video. No offense taken. Yes, take the offense and run with it when under gun. Don't turn back. Feeling viscerally offended by the fact that the Florence and the Machine's debut was 14 years ago and Pendulum's second album was 15. When I saw Florence, all I could think of was Free Fall, I'm not gonna lie. To be fair, there are lots more cursed stuff than there should be. What does the fox say? I would say is surface level. Of course, it's the internet. Honestly, I'm sort of at a point in life where being a furry is just doesn't really faze me. It's sort of just a trait that some people have and some people don't. That is just another corner of the internet. Hey Mudge, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Yeah, the good old Athena here is doing us well. Rip Foxes in Love. Wait, Foxes in Love was taken off of the Hell site? Okay, good. That means I have one less reason to use Twitter. I'm already following them on Blue Sky and Tumblr. I'm fine. I was thinking of a different Hell site? Wait, what other Hell site would they have left from? I hate this breaking power thing. Bruh, I just wanted to not derail my train. This is exactly what I was... Ah! This is what I was trying to avoid. More directly relevant one? What, E621? El Loco's Crazy Breaks. Yeah, they seem to have added Crazy Breaks to basically everything in order to fix that problem with the braking issues where it would crash the game. I'm so confused about what hell site it is, though. Why not run with the Loco at the back? That would probably derail us. It would also be really funny just shoving the train the whole way. We'll do, what would that be? That'd be, Good old PSR. Everything clean on there is mirrored onto the S safe for work alt. I don't actually know what the safe for work alt is. PTC could have prevented this. This post was brought to you by PTC. This post was brought to you by Diesel Motive Power, by EMD. Buy yourself a diesel today. Because if we bought a diesel, I mean, we'd be playing a game that doesn't have bugs when you apply the brakes. We keep wanting to get back into this game, but the bugs are kind of keeping me away from and on Railroader instead. Entirely fair, much. Entirely fair. I'm still having my fun with it, but the reason I think I had so much fun today is because we spent 3 hours track laying, and we've only spent 1 hour running the train, so I haven't had as much to worry about, you know, when operating things. So, I think that's a major contributing factor. God, that thing comes to a halt so fast. I won't lie, tomorrow I was planning on doing another one of those bonus streams just because of... Okay, not just because of the mess that this has been, but partially because of the mess that this has been. Maybe do some more Splatoon, or try out some Lethal Company or FTL or something. We'll see what I determine, what I decide on. Okay, hit the brakes. What we want to do is go to the back of the train and uncouple the way car. I swear I just blinked and it was at a complete halt. It's just like that one Doctor Who episode. Don't blink. Blink and you're dead. Except here, it's blink and you've stopped moving. Track laying is my favorite part of the game, honestly. Who doesn't love logistics? I know, right? You should see what we did over at the, at the ironworks and the what's the place? The gold place. The second gold location. What is that place called? The stamp mill, the stamp mill. Hopefully I'm off work soon enough to catch you then. Be interesting to see some different content. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be great. We'll be able to, watch me suffer in a multitude of ways. Alright, hold on. I'm going to drop a save, and I'm going to go over to the ironworks, and we can show that off real quick, because why not? Okay. In order to get there, we need to teleport, and then we want to use re-rail, because re-rail lets you fly. So, you come in over through this bridge that climbs the mountain. Got a little passing siding in front of the stamp mill, and a line that comes over here that splits into a passing siding on the unloading tracks, and a track that goes all the way behind. The passing siding for the stamp mill reconverges with the passing siding for the unloading dock right here before it goes over a 90-degree crossing. That allows us to fit in a Y here coming off of the loading track from the ironworks. And that goes off this way, will be off towards the gold mine probably. And this way is a slight 4% grade that leads to the back of the stamp mill. Yeah, let's get off the ground so we can see a good old aerial view of this whole thing. It's a very efficient design, but one of the things I like about this design is that there's a ton of room in the middle here for us to fit in more stuff. Like, you could probably fit a yard. You could also probably fit in an engine terminal or two, because it's this nice long straight piece of track that goes to the stamp mill right here. It's beautiful. This needs more grade separation. Now we're fine. We're fine. What are you talking about? Looks kind of like a flame icon. Oh, you're right. It kind of does, doesn't it? It also looks like one of those music notes. A very botched version of one of those, what are they called? A clef? I think it's a clef. This looks like a very botched clef. Or a tulip. I can see a tulip here. Kind of. Or something very, very cursed and probably another NSFW topic. Well, I guess I found a way to infinitely fly. So that's kind of cool. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have something funny that I might be able to do. Oh, this is gonna be hard. I keep hitting F to enter the vehicle, but it's too late. Nothing is NSFW when you're unemployed. You know, true. So I guess nothing is NSFW for me. Oh, I hit F too fast. Come on! Okay, well, I think I can do this without teleporting. Dang it, that didn't work. That didn't work! I wanted to throw the character model outside of the train. There we go! Look at her go. Look at her go. Getting a suspicion that if this band exists, it's one of those that doesn't release singles, and I should have been looking at the album charts. Everything is NSFW if you're dirty-minded enough. God, you know, that is very unfortunately true. I know some people who have been that way in my life, and you can turn anything into questionable content if you try hard enough. Like a balloon. Baby, are you a bear trap? That's now a key word for anybody who's watched the streams long enough just to to trigger PTSD. Okay, so the Lincoln pin is in the way car. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna back up, gonna grab this stuff, head to the sawmill, pick up beams like mad, because we need to go to the coal mine, so that then we can go back to we can go all the way back to the sawmill so that we can get more lumber, so then we can go up the hill to the ironworks. Hey baby, are you French? Because you seem like the type to surrender in bed. Somebody clip that. I need to send it to my girlfriend. Hey baby, are you an angel? Because I'm allergic to feathers. Isn't that an Mastiff movie thing? I feel like that's from Mastiff movie. ASMR, or is it Stir SMR? I don't know. Would it be ASMR? Is that how you do it? ASMR? I don't know. That feels right to me. Looking over a list of Mumford & Sons' most popular songs, I recognized none of these and could not be happier about that fact. Me when we were talking about Two Girls, One Cup earlier today. There's your fake Beatles. There's even 4 of them, though none of them look fair. More slappable than the Fab 4 ever did. I love that description for somebody. Slappable. Hey baby, you're Russian. I'm German. How about you encircle me like the 6th Army at Stalingrad? I hate the fact that this reminds me that I've forgotten to take my Russian lessons in like a year. What, you want her to freeze and starve to death while you slowly do the same? Yes, clearly. What else would somebody want for something like that? For a pickup line like that? Look. It's the internet. We know that that's somebody's kink. Alright, so about 20% braking power should be good enough. That makes me think of a season train ticket, which lets you travel between various sites that major religious relics are supposedly kept. That sounds like something you'd hear in a Harry Potter universe. Why did we derail? How did we derail? Please tell me that other hopper derailed and isn't just running down the track off in the distance. Bro, we weren't even going 30 miles an hour. How did we bin it? Okay, maybe I just need to take a hiatus from playing Railroads Online so that I can not lose my sanity. Every 5 minutes going downhill. Okay, we have 1, 2, so there's the 2 hoppers. And we have 1, 2, oh, we have all 4 of them here. Okay, okay. All cars accounted for. Life is good. I mean, life is terrible, but life is at least not unsalvageable. Wait, where's the tender? Wait a minute. That's probably pretty important to remember. Also, why is the way car spinning? Can't re-rail on a curve, remember? Well, we just did, though, like 2 seconds ago. Yeah, see? Easy. Re-railed on a curve. But the brake is at 100% and it was moving anyways? What the heck? This game is a fever dream. Now that I've said it. Yeah, there you go. Now that you've spoken the cursed words, the lords of John Raritan have decided to spite you, and specifically you and nobody else. Random thunderstorm just rolled in from nowhere, and now the lights at my house have flickered. Oh boy, stay safe, TK. Okay, there's the tender. That thing got pretty far. Damn. High side number 1. We'll re-rail high side number 2 first instead. Screw that. Immediately derails. The brake supply is bad if going backwards. I have no clue. I'm willing to bet that they do, unfortunately, though. link 1. I should have stood on the other side of the bridge, but I'm an idiot. Link 2. Why can't I link... Hold on. It's the wrong coupler. There we go. Link to the past. And now we can roll again. Wait. I think I forgot a link. I don't know, I've got the sneaking suspicion that I might have forgotten, one link along the way. Congratulations, you are now a tank engine! Takes away your tender privileges. Oh, come on! I didn't even apply the brakes that hard. Why? What is with this game? I am so glad that we've only had to do this for the last hour and a half rather than for the entirety of the stream, because could you imagine how burnt out I would be if we were re-railing trains the entire stream? I'm burning out so fast and we're barely here. Also, I don't know why I just had the mental, image of, fuck you, uncabs your forward. But I find the idea... Hey, if somebody's got a cab forward that they don't really like very much, can you go out of your way and, make it so it doesn't actually have a cab at the front, nor at the back, it's just a cab? Or, no, sorry, it's not just a cab, it's just a forward. This is an important meme that I cannot participate in. I joined the stream in time to watch everything derail for seemingly no reason. Perfect timing. Hello, Radium. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Stir gets extremely pissed at the locomotive derailing every 5 seconds just because I want to keep the train below 30 miles an hour. I think we're at the bottom of the hill, though, so we don't have to worry anymore. That's the second time in, like, 7 minutes that I've forgotten to link all of the cars. Unless somehow one of the cars derailed. Does putting it in reverse work? I think putting it in reverse would just die. Just make it completely derail too. Okay, it looks like the hopper did derail. Okay, so it's not entirely my fault. Just partially. I could write this off on the insurance. Are you sure it's not the 50-degree cornering track? Oh, absolutely, Darknut. It's the downhill grades that are the problem. Because going uphill on the 50-meter curves, I've had no troubles. It's just the downhill. And I guess it might be in part because of the 50-meter curves on the downhill, but I think it's because we're taking them too fast because the downhill is just adding too much speed to us, and whenever we hit the brakes, we die. That's my theory about it, at least. Alright, let's do this again! Hopefully that is the last derailment of the stream. Make a second track for just the downhill. It's just 10% and dead straight. Why stop at a 10%? Make it 30. Better yet, make it 100%. Can you do that? It is possible. But what you have to do it is you have... Hold on, I'll demonstrate in a second here. Let's get this train back to home base before we do anything more. Don't use the reverser as a brake when driving for real. You can create a situation where it skips into full forward. It's very dangerous both to the loco and your arms if new to the lever. Oh, God, I can imagine. But hey, it's a game. We can do that. We can just put it backwards. We shouldn't, but we can. That's the only whistle these guys are gonna get to know that we're coming into town. The one and only whistle they will ever receive. I gotta admit the braking power is convenient, even if it is annoying in other locations, like on the grades. But I like steam engines and all, but damn if I'm not a sucker for Dash 9s and those weird curvy diesels like the one that Santa Fe engine that's literally everywhere. The F unit? F7? F3? I don't know. Weird curvy diesel. The only thing I can think of is an F unit. Also, same. I love Steam, but I'm also a sucker for some good old-fashioned Jeeps. I like myself a GP9 or a GP30, 40. Alright, I think this is where we're gonna end stream. I'll probably be back tomorrow on Twitch, doing a little bonus stream, playing another type of game just for fun and hanging out and chilling. But, let me show a 100% grade. Okay, save. Alka, confirm, back, continue. Let's build a very quick and dirty hill. By 35 degrees of vertical, I mean 45 degrees. You probably do vertical though. Hold on, let's test. If we want to see how steep of a grade we can make, we'll start here. Make this go out. We'll fly up and over to the right a little bit. Then we'll have this curve. Make this go out. Start placing. Drag. And oh, we need a little more. We need this to be closer to the hill to work. Dang. There. Here's the steepest grade you can muster. Actually, okay, you could probably do steeper than this, honestly. Wouldn't be too hard. Ascendants. You know what? Hold on. How much money do we have? Oh, we have more than enough cash to do what I want to do. Send it, you say? Okay. We'll send it. Place your bets. How fast is this gonna derail? Extremely fast. Oh, that's great. Maybe off camera I'll have to just make a roller coaster that goes from the highest point over there and just goes out straight for like 5 miles and then just goes straight down. That could be a really funny thing to do. Alright. Alright. I think we've hit 4 hours and 30 minutes mark. I think that's enough streaming for one day. I will see some of you tomorrow. I will see some of you on Sunday. I will see some of you whenever the next YouTube video comes out. Maybe I won't see any of you again. Who knows? Take care, everybody. Thanks for tuning in today, and I hope you've had as much fun as I have. Cheers, folks.